Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2015 USBC Team USA Trials. This is the final round of qualifying for the men. Just underway here this afternoon in Las Vegas at the Orleans Bowling Center. Lucas Wiseman here with you. Again, we're just getting started with our first our first game of round number 5. So on 17 and 18, Joshua Franz, Ashton Maxwell, Harold Hill Jr., Brandon Zahowski, Nicholas Alford. And over on 19 and 20, Earl Leach, Austin Capel, Daniel Rossthorn, Kenny Coombs, and Terrence Robinson are on our featured pairs here for game number 1. Now, as we move along throughout today, we'll get new bowlers on the pairs every game. And the final game will have the top 10 bowlers in the standings, I believe, coming into today. So that top group of bowlers, the top 5 in the standings, are currently on lanes 27 and 28. And so if you'd like to follow their live scoring, they're on 27 and 28. They're going to be moving to the right each game and eventually ending up here. I think they're going to skip 5 pairs if I'm not mistaken. So the standings coming into today, you've got Cameron Doyle and Devin Bidwell both have 35 points. Technically, Cameron's in the lead because he has a higher total pinfall, but they both have 35. Marshall Kent and Sean Rash both have 56 points. AJ Chapman has 60. So that means Cameron Doyle, Devin Bidwell both need to finish in the top 20. Finish 21st or higher, and they are guaranteed to make it into the Stepladder finals tonight. And then it'll just come down to the last spot if that happens, with Marshall Kent, Sean Rash, AJ Chapman, Chris Lowshetter, Tommy Jones, Bill O'Neill, John Cervinsky, Nathan Bohr, Vince Biondo, all in the mix. On down to Kyle Troop and John Janowitz. Got a lot of guys who still could potentially maybe make it in, although it would take an awful lot for somebody with 90 points at this point to make it in. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out. The way it works is you earn points each round based on your finish. And so Cameron Doyle has gone 16th, 8th, 1st, and 10th so far in the first 4 rounds. And so you get 1 point for each position in the standing you're at, and you want to have the least amount of points possible. So a perfect score would be 5 if you won all 5 rounds. Nobody ever gets close to that number, but that would be a perfect score. But 35 points apiece for Doyle and Bidwell, 56 for Kent and Rash, Chapman at 60. And we'll break it all down for you best we can when they get into the final game today. And that is when it gets a little bit interesting. Again, the top 10 bowlers coming into today will be on the featured pairs in Game 6. It looks like Harold Hill and Earl Leach not bowling the final round, so Just got 4 bowlers on each of our featured pairs for this game. So that'll make this game go a bit faster. We do appreciate you tuning in here to Bowl TV. A lot of people ask where their membership dollars go, and this is one area in which we are funded by your membership dollars. So thanks to everybody out there who's a USBC member. Helps us to be able to provide free live streaming here on Bowl TV, and we do a lot of events over the course of the year. Hundreds and hundreds of hours of live streaming here on Bowl TV. Team trials wrap up today, but next event will be coming up January 23rd, 24th, 25th, so just a couple of weeks away. Live at the Kutztown Invitational NCAA Women's Bowling. Will be here on Bowl TV. As for tonight, the Stepladder going to start at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern Time here on Bowl TV. And it won't go too long, but should be over with everything in about 90 minutes or so tonight. So we won't keep you up too late. Watching live coverage of the 2015 USBC Team USA Trials here on Bowl TV. We are in game number 1 of 6, so just underway here in our final round. You can follow the leaders on the live scoring. They are on 27 and 28 right now. And we'll have the top 10 bowlers in the field coming into this round right here on our live stream pairs coming up in game number 6. Once again, you're watching live coverage of the 2015 USBC Team USA Trials here on Bull TV. I realize Bull.com is offline, and unfortunately not a whole lot that I can do about that. They're working on it back at the office, and hopefully can get it back up and running soon. What I can do is I can tell you that you can find the link to the live scoring, if you're looking for that, on my Twitter feed, twitter.com/Lucas_Wiseman. You can follow me at Lucas_Wiseman. If you go to Twitter and just search for USBC, my account should come up along with the main USBC account. If it's not back up and running by the time we have standings, I'll also tweet out the direct link to the daily and overall standings once they are updated.
job, Ray. Proud of you. It's good, but I gotta watch it out. 9 out. Go!
Where you been?
It's day 5, not day 1.
That pisses me off. I bowled such a good game. let everyone know on live stream he's ball changing. Oh, okay. He goes, I didn't throw that ball in practice.
I gotta consult my coach.
All right, our second game getting underway. Jacob Fukuyama, Alec Dudley, Matthew Diamond, Terrence Rock, and JT is absent, so we're missing somebody there. Ben Walk, Lucas Vernon, Briley Howe, Joshua Pate, and Corey Lenz over on 19 and 20. So Randy Cody had a 300 game down on the high end of the bowling center of that game to start off round number 5. Might have the updated standings after the first game. Randy Cote with 300. Christopher Prather, 279. Brandon Martin, 279. Marshall Kent, 269. And AJ Chapman, 268. Looking at the overall standings, Cameron Doyle currently in 22nd place and at 57 points is where he would be. Marshall Kent at 60 points. AJ Chapman 65. Sean Rash 94. Christopher Prather 100. But those numbers are going to change considerably here. If you're looking for the direct links to the standings from the first game, Bull.com currently offline, but just tweeted it out from the USBC account at USBC. So go to twitter.com/USBC and you'll find it. All you have to do is go to twitter.com/USBC. You don't have to be a member of Twitter. You don't have to have an account to be able to see it. We just look for the first tweet listed there, and it has the links. Moving along here in our second game. Still have 4 to go after this game ends, and coming up in game 6, we'll have the top 10 bowlers who started this day at the top of the standings. They will be on the feature pairs for game 6. Only 3 bowlers are going to advance into the Stepladder finals tonight. As of now, nobody locked in. We know that Cameron Doyle and Devin Bidwell would need to finish 21st or better to be guaranteed a spot in. But after the first game, they both were were below that number, so they are in a bit of jeopardy. So I think it should be a pretty interesting finish here this afternoon.
have
I just want a
absolutely,
century.
I have absolutely no shot. So I'm gonna go.
I went 240, 150.
Nice. I went 160, 130.
I started with
I'm gonna go shoot that. I'm gonna go shoot my lowest game of the entire tournament. So I'll see you in the.
Sitting here.
too much. pretty cool. The red skate bike. Yeah, so that was pretty cool. But, yeah, the girls thing was insane.
You're watching the Team USA trials here on Bold TV. We're in game number 3 of 6. Daniel Kimmer, Rick McCormick, Justin Zawaska, Nicholas Duplan, Michael Eaton on 17 and 18. Over on 19 and 20, Mason Yamada, Kevin Bianco, Andrew Heritage, Matthew Stevens, and Alexander George. Standings after the second game not quite updated yet, but hopefully will be soon. We've posted a link to the results on our USBC Twitter account, twitter.com/USBC. And you can check those links out there as bowl.com is currently offline. Standings are updated now. AJ Chapman in first place, 516. Bill O'Neill moves up to second with that 300 game. He's at 504. Zeke Bate at 494. Kyle Troop at 492. And Alex Scott Martin at 488. Overall standings, if we look at it just right now, snapshot after 2 games in round 5, AJ Chapman would be in the lead with 61 points. Cameron Doyle in second with 65. Marshall Kent in third with 65. Ties broken by pinfall, total pinfall. Sean Rash at 73. Bill O'Neill at 78, Tommy Jones at 81. But those numbers constantly changing, and those standings are now updated. You can find the link on the USBC Twitter feed, twitter.usbc. Don't forget, last game coming up, Game 6, we're going to have the top 10 players in the standings as they began the day. So it should be a pretty good game to watch, as most of those guys are the ones in contention to make the top 3 Stepladder tonight. Stepladder finals going to start at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific this evening. Semifinals and finals immediately following will be the announcement of the selections for Team USA and Junior Team USA. I want to give a shout out to Gary, who just sent me a tweet watching in Bangkok, Thailand. So thanks, Gary, for watching. Thanks for the follow. Coming up tonight, Stepladder finals for the men and the women. Top 3 advancing. On the women's side, we already know who's going to be on the show tonight. Danielle McEwen, Shannon Pluhowski, and Liz Johnson. Top 3 players. Danielle McEwen, the top seed. Men's is definitely up in the air. We don't know any of the 3 who are going to advance yet. And we won't know until after the last game. Well, you're watching live coverage of the Team USA trials here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We're at the Orleans Bowling Center in Las Vegas. Looks like Bowl.com is up and running again. Hopefully it will stay that way. We're in our third game, past the halfway point of game 3. We've got 3 more games to come after this one. And the final game today, the top 10 players in the standings coming into this 5th round will be on the featured pairs. So the last game, we will have with us Cameron Doyle, Devin Bidwell, Marshall Kent, Sean Rash, AJ Chapman, Chris Lowshetter, Tommy Jones, Bill O'Neill, John Serbinsky, and Nathan Moore will all be on the featured pairs in Game 6 today.
better at ball reaction.
Already locked up my last game. I feel pretty good about this.
Usually, we don't start scoring until like 5, 6. That's why I got it's already over.
Well, I was 11, but not the old. Not good enough for sure. I am not. I am 78.
Finishing up game 3. We've got 3 games to go here in the 5th round before we know our finalists for the semifinals and finals tonight here on Bull TV, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific. Make sure you go to youtube.com/BullTV to watch the finals tonight.
You must like it tight. Wait, actually, does it? Hit.
Right, so our fourth game underway now. Mark Curtis, Nicholas Pate, Eric Espinda, Brendan Huntley, Scott Anderson on 17 and 18. Over at 19 and 20, we've got Corbin Sadowski, Dakota Vostri, Alex Scott Martin, Ryan Winters, and Jason Robage. As we are underway with game number 4 of 6.
130 up? What? 130 up. No, you're not.
By the way, it'll be a little bit before we get the updated standings after Game 3. They're still finishing up down on the high end. So once we get updated standings, be sure to let you know. you're following along on the live scoring, the leading pair is on 63 and 64 this game. And we will see them on for our final game in Game 6. It's a little more than a game and a half away from now. Well, the top 10 bowlers coming into the day on the featured pairs, and we will talk you through everything in that last game best we can. It looks like we've updated standings. Kyle Troop in first place now at 757. Tommy Jones at 741. Adam Zimmerman had 298 last game, 737 for him. Steve Smith at 731, and AJ Chapman and Bill O'Neill both at 728. Overall standings with 3 games to go, based on points, of course. Cameron Doyle in first place again, 51 points. Cameron bowled a pretty good game, moved up in the standings. AJ Chapman at 65, and Marshall Kent at 68. Tommy Jones at 75, Bill O'Neill at 81, and Kyle Troop at 91. Kyle Troop maxed out at 91. That's his best possible score. As he can, 1 point is where he's at now, and that's the best he can earn. So 91 would be his max. So it'll come down to the final 3 games here, and you've got some guys down below that still have a chance to make it in, like Sean Rash, who's in 51st place today, can put together a big finish. He can make up a lot of ground and get right back in the mix. Same for Chris Lowshetter and potentially John Serbinsky as well. Of course, Devin Bidwell also could still make it if he bowled good his last 3 games. Currently in 118th place today. Final round of men's qualifying here at the USBC Team USA Trials. This is our fourth game of 6. So we're moving along here, and we will be, before you know it, into our last game and talking about who's going to make the show tonight. We hope that you'll join us for the show this evening. Stepladder finals for the men and the women tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah. I'm showing off, making the spares. What? What are you shaking your head at?
Kyle King has the front 8 on lane 37. Ben Harden has the front 7 on lane 39. So keeping an eye on that as we move along here this game. Our leaders are on 63 and 64. Not going so good for Sean Rash again this game. He shot 169 last game, only 88 in the 5th. Cameron Doyle hanging in there with 100 in the 5th, and he's clean. Got a Dutch 200 game going. AJ Chapman triple spare strike, so he's continuing to bowl well. He's 128 over today for the first 3 games. Marshall Kent spare 4-bagger. He also is bowling well today. And coming into this game, it's Doyle, Chapman, and Kent for second and third. So those guys looking pretty strong so far today. A reminder, our top 10 players coming into today are going to be on the featured pairs. Coming up in just a little bit for Game 6.
What? And I bet $5 a game?
No, the other day.
I was about to say, I got like 3 people offer me that this morning. Two more 7 bits?
We popping no pills on this one here now.
Need 'em.
That's what they always say.
Just in time. small case of the flu.
Oh, no good.
Well, they are finishing up game number 4 down on the high end as we are underway with game 5 already here on Bowl TV. Cameron Doyle, 209. Sean Rash, 228. Devin Bidwell can shoot 214. Marshall Kent can strike out for 290. AJ Chapman can strike on his last ball for 258. So AJ Chapman, Marshall Kent really making their move today here in this final round of competition. And they are both looking very, very solid here heading into the last couple of games. On the featured pairs here for game number 5, Darren Tang, Andrew Anderson, Cody Rockenbacher, Jeffrey Young, Kyle Sherman, Joshua Tajiri, Daniel Hansen, Tyler Sheehy, Dylan Burns, and Ryan Wolf. Game number 6, we will have the bowlers who were ranked in the top 10 coming into today. Tommy Jones, 269. Chris Loschetter, 247. Bill O'Neill, 236. John Serbinsky, 245. Nathan Board, 222. That's pretty good scores on that pair. Marshall Kent ended up with 279. Puts him at plus 183 on the day. AJ Chapman's at plus 186 for today. still have one pair down 59 and 60. Still has the whole 10th frame to bowl. So it'll be a little bit before we get the results after 4 games. We're about halfway through Game 5. Game 6 coming up in just a little bit here. Might be a little bit of a break between Game 5 and Game 6 because, especially on 17-18, because our top bowlers that are coming here are about 3 frames behind in terms of pace of play. But we should have standings pretty soon. The last pair just finished up with Game 4. And as soon as we have the update on the standings, we'll give you the heads up. scores just got updated after 4 games. Tommy Jones in the lead with 10-10. Kyle Troop is second at 1,003. AJ Chapman at 986. Marshall Kent 983. Adam Zimmerman at 972. And Andrew Anderson's at 950. So 60 pins off the lead for Andrew Anderson. And I only say that because Andrew's on our featured pair, and he's standing here listening to me talk. So yeah, Jones, Troop, Chapman, Kent, and Zimmerman, your top 5 after 4 games here. And on the overall standings, Cameron Doyle is still in the lead, but just by 1 point. Marshall Kent is second, AJ Chapman is third. Doyle at 59, Kent at 60, Chapman at 63, Tommy Jones at 74, but that's his best score possible. O'Neill at 82, he can improve on that just a little bit. He can only get to 77. Loschetter at 89. His best is 73. So looking pretty good so far for Doyle, Kent, and Chapman, depending on how they finish up. And of course, they're going to be coming to the featured pairs for Game 6, next game. And our finals are going to be tonight, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on Bold TV. Well, it looks like Cameron Doyle's starting to turn it up a notch down on lane 5. Spare 5-bagger for Doyle. Marshall Kent had the front 4, just left a single pin. Doyle pulls a big game here. He'll be in great shape to make it into the semifinals without having too much pressure the last game. And they are on 5 and 6 if you're following the live scoring. Last game coming up in just a few minutes here on Bowl TV with our top bowlers coming into today. Guys on our featured pairs bowling pretty quick, so might have a little bit of a delay between games 5 and 6. Cameron Doyle still striking down on lane 5. Spare 7-bagger for Doyle, as he is looking to secure a spot on Team USA for the first time and get into our stepladder tonight. Stepladder finals going to start 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Tyler's got a good game finishing up over on lane 20. Strikeout for 279, throw the back 11. He's got 10 strikes in a row now. Started with an open frame, but still putting together a big game here. Can't quite count Devin Bidwell out of it yet. He's starting to put together a big game, and he needs it too. Bidwell, 105th place coming into this game. And if he can somehow find a way to get to 20th or 21st, he'll be guaranteed a spot in the stepladder. And so far this game, Devin is spare strike, spare 5-bagger. So if he were to strike out, shoot 270, I bet you he moves up 60 spots in the standings. Maybe 50. But he could move up quite a bit and give himself a pop in the last game if he can fire a big one. Looks like Cameron Doyle struck again. He's got 290 going into a max of 290 going into the 10th. Marshall Kent had an open. I think it's going to be pretty close in the last game. It's going to be pretty similar to the women where we won't know 100% until after the game 6 is over. Can't really see the bowling, but we can always see the bowlers down there as they are finishing up this game. Bidwell struck again. So Bidwell still has 270 out there this game. So again, those bowlers are coming to our featured pairs next. Try to keep an eye and see, call it for you as they are in the 10th frame here. Cameron Doyle is getting ready to bowl. You can see him. He's got kind of a pink and black shirt on. Once again, those bowlers are coming down to us here. There's nobody bowling in front of us right now on the featured pairs, but they're coming down here in just a couple of minutes. Cameron has 8 strikes in a row going into the 10th. Looks like he struck again. Well, Cameron Doyle putting up a pretty big game. Looks like he's in the 270s. And so that's really going to help his cause quite a bit.
I love slinging.
When you get to college bowling game, 4, 5, 6 is always it's this quick for a while.
It's a big 10th frame coming up for Devin Bidwell. You can see him in the white pants up on the approach right now. Looks like Devin struck. If he can get to 270, that would be really huge for him right here. He has struggled throughout the day. Next group of bowlers getting ready to start here. Bidwell getting ready to step up again here in the 10th frame. Cameron Doyle at 278, Sean Rash 222, AJ Chapman 205. So Chapman maybe giving a few pins back there. Looks like Devin struck again. Remember, those guys are coming to us next. Just a couple of minutes away. We will have them on the live stream pairs. We are about 2 hours and 10 minutes away from the start of the Stepladder finals here on Bowl TV. Well, looks like Bidwell closed it out with 270. Big game for Devin Bidwell here. Much needed. So that will really move him up the standings quite a bit. Hard to know exactly how far up the standings he'll go with that game, but it should be pretty significant. All right, so you can see Sean Rash, Tommy Jones, so that means we're getting ready to get started. They're out there cleaning up the approaches, getting ready for their final game here. And Loshedder, Jones, O'Neill, Zervinsky, Bohr over on 19 and 20. 17 and 18 going to get started in just a minute. It's going to be Doyle, Bidwell, Kent, Rash, and Chapman. And the tall person, Neil Stremmel, is here with us. The USBC Managing Director of National Governing Body, which is a fancy way of saying that he oversees Team USA rules, equipment specifications, things like that.
Yes, thank you very much. And last game, getting down to it, pretty exciting.
Yeah, I think that Game 5 made things even more interesting because Cameron Doyle shooting 278 really puts him in great position to make it. I think that he's in good shape. Devin Bidwell, though, is 105th and shot 270. So he's going to move up 50 or 60 spots probably.
Yeah, we got to see the updated standings there because he's going to rocket right up there. He was minus 11 and just struggling with carry earlier today, and now shot 270. If he can throw another game like that, he'll be right back. 'Cause he started the day in second, and man, great game.
And his magic number was 21. If he finished 21st or higher, he's in no matter what anybody else does. And so I think that he could still have a shot to get to that spot and be guaranteed a slot in. You never know. It's things can change a lot in the course of a game in this format.
Yeah, so being 100th after 4 games, that game might shoot him up to, I don't know, maybe 50th. We'll have to see here shortly.
Yeah, I was thinking anywhere from around 50, 45, 50, something like that, because that moved him up to plus 61. I'm sorry, plus 59. The only problem for Devin, I think, might be that the scores across the house were generally very high that game.
Yeah.
And that might hurt his potential to move up a little bit. But you can see the pluses next to the names. Really just massive scores on our featured pairs. You've got Cameron Doyle plus 172, Devin Bidwell plus 59, Marshall Kent plus 218, Sean Rash plus 84, AJ Chapman plus 191. Even bigger on the other side, Loschetter plus 145, Tommy Jones plus 217, Bill O'Neill at plus 209, John Serbinsky at plus 130, and Nathan Moore at plus 9. So they've pretty much all of them have stepped up here to the challenge in this final block on the Mexico City pattern.
Yeah, I think this is the top 4 or 5 out of the block right in front of us now. So it'll be, some good games, good matches to watch here, and we'll keep you updated once we get some standings to be able to tell you who needs what and what's going on.
Yeah, there's a few pairs still finishing up game number 6, 1 and 2, 3 and 4. Of course, when you bowl on 1 and 2 or 3 and 4 or any of the low pairs, you got to make the move all the way down from the high end by lane 70 or whatever, and that can slow things down a little bit on the low end.
Yep.
Especially when everybody's moving together.
Yeah.
So everybody on that pair has to move.
They're almost done now.
But they're pacing pretty good, and we're really good on time. They're bowling pretty fast today.
Yeah.
So it's only 10 till, and it'll take about 45 minutes to bowl this last game, and then we'll be done probably 5:40 or so.
Yep.
And we'll have plenty of time to get ready and geared up for the Stepladder tonight, which is going to be at 7 o'clock, which is in a little bit more than 2 hours from now.
Yep, practice will start right on time for 5 minutes. We'll have both semifinals right here on TV pair, and then we'll go directly into the women's final and then the men's final.
Yeah, we're going to do it a little different than last year if you watched it. Last year we had the semifinal and the final both simultaneous. This year the semifinals are going to happen at the same time, but then we're going to have the women's final by itself and then the men's final by itself. So it doesn't add that much time to the show, but it makes it it allows both of the championship matches to have their own moment in the sun, I guess you might say,
As they should have, yes.
So they're not bowling side by side. Should make it more exciting, I think.
Yep, we'll be able to focus on each game
and easier to watch for those of you at home as well. It's hard to watch 2 matches at a time, and we'll be able to do a little bit more with the camera work and make it a little bit more of a fun show for you here tonight. So, and Chris Barnes is going to join us as the guest commentator this evening for the Stepladder. At least that's what he told me. So we'll see if he sticks around. He should stick around. He said he was going to.
Yeah,
so.
he will. Unless he shoots 412 this game somehow.
He's going to be around anyways, because right after the Stepladder, we're going to be announcing who's been selected onto Team USA. and so he may be hoping that he's one of the ones that's picked.
Yeah, it would be a logical choice, not unheard of, and I'm sure he's very curious. It's not a given, though, that's for sure.
No, nothing is a given, for sure. There's too many good bowlers and too many good young bowlers, and actually Sean Rash was talking to me before the squad started, and Sean's not that old. He's 32. Mm-hmm. But he said that he's the oldest on his pair by 7 years. So it's kind of sobering for him, I think, a bit of a wake-up call to just how much these guys are they're catching up to him for sure.
Yeah, this events like this have really stood out as ways for younger bowlers to compete, to improve, and you see people like Danielle, Marshall, A.J. Chapman right here in front of you, Cameron, who's 16 years old and currently leading, which is just an amazing feat. I don't know if you have the information or the knowledge. Is 16 years old, if he were to win, is that the youngest ever?
I would assume so, but I don't know for sure.
We'll try to look that up before it's all done with, but I agree with you. I can't imagine anyone younger has done that. Yeah, the pair, 19 and 20. I mean, you look at that cross: Loschetter, Tommy Jones, O'Neill, Zerbinski, Nathan Moore. That had to be a fun day of bowling for those guys, I bet.
Yeah, for sure. And the scores have been pretty good, which makes it even better.
Yeah, they got a couple of them at plus 200 after 5 games, so they've been doing well. This is the longest pattern of the week, one of the longer patterns anybody will see. It's 45 feet, Mexico City, a lot of volume, plenty of out of bounds, definitely got to play in. And for a lot of these guys that are been leading this week, that's right in their wheelhouse, and they're racking up some scores here. So got Kyle Troop a little bit to our left, who has plus 196. John Janowitz plus 157. So we're seeing some huge pluses right around this, because this is the leaders for the week in this area right now.
And we should have updated standings pretty soon. Looking at the live scoring, it looks like everybody has finished with Game 5, so I'm sure that Nick is punching the buttons right now. In fact, I see him hunched over his laptop, so he's probably pushing the numbers in right now and getting it ready to go.
Yeah, his job is like being an airline pilot. It's like all this time of just boredom, and then all of a sudden sheer terror. I gotta hurry up and get this done.
That's right. I told him earlier, I said, while we want the scores very quickly, I said I'd rather have them right than and have them take a little bit longer. So don't get any fat fingers over there on us. So he's been doing a good job. He's been updating them pretty quickly and accurately so far. Hope I didn't just Wiseman jinx him. Knock on wood. Knocking on wood here. Well, we're in the last game. This is it. This is we bowled a lot of games leading up to this point, and it all comes down to this one. And Devin Bidwell, I think, that probably has the most pressure on him out of anybody on the pair.
Yes, he's came in at number 2, and then I don't want to say only plus 59, but he had to shoot 270 to get there, and so he's really struggled today. And then with the pressure on last game, came through with a big game. So he started with a strike, so we got to watch him this game and see if he can keep that going. Because if he can make some leaps and bounds and get himself right back into the TV show finals here.
Yeah, there's not much positive about being that far down in the standings after 4 games, but the thing that is positive is that you have tons of room to move up to eliminate some of the points from your total that you've earned at this point today. So
there's a lot of people to pass.
Yep.
Drop your points for the day.
So we're just waiting for the updated standings. Should come in shortly here. We're in our last game. Top 3 bowlers in the point standings are going to advance to the Stepladder tonight, starting in about 2 hours from now, right here live on Bowl TV. So make sure you make a note. You can set a reminder on your phone You can go to our Facebook page, facebook.com/USBC, and you can RSVP for the event if you want to, so that Facebook can send you a reminder. But whatever you do, just make sure you tune back in tonight at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And like I said, we won't keep you up too late. The bowling should be done probably within about 90 minutes tonight or less.
Yep, and then the key right after that will be the announcement of Team USA men and women and Junior Team USA boys and girls. We'll do junior team first and men's and women's team second. We have 4 additional spots for both the boys and the girls. 2 of them are automatic, so 2 of the girls already know that they're in, and then there'll be 2 selections for the junior team on the girls' side, and then same for the boys. 2 automatics and 2 selections for the junior team.
Well, we've got the updated standings in. Cameron Doyle in the lead at 47 points. He's in 12th place today. Marshall Kent at 57, and he's in first today, so 57 is his max, his best possible score. A.J. Chapman at 68 is in third place. Tommy Jones in fourth at 75, so a 7-point gap there. But Tommy Jones has really virtually no ability to earn fewer points. He can get to 74. That would be his best possible score.
Yeah, he's second for the day, yeah.
Bill O'Neill's at 81. Low Shedder's at 91 with, again, not a lot of room to move up. He can get to 72 is his best score. And Devin Bidwell has the most room to make a jump. He only got to 59th, which I say only, but scores are pretty high that game as we start slowly come in. And Devin still has a lot of work to do. If Devin can shoot a big game, he still has a chance, and he has started with a double. But he probably needs to move up another probably 30 spots to really kind of
he
get in
moved
there.
up 45 spots with that one game, so yeah, he needs about 30 more to get into the top 3. So he needs, and when you get to the higher scores, it's even harder to jump people. So he needs a big game here.
Well, he's
and a little bit of help.
He's in, what did I say, 59th
59th,
place?
yeah.
30th place is plus 102, so he's 43 pins behind 30th place.
Yeah, and that
So-
plus 102 will become plus 122.
Yeah, so he's looking at probably needing another 270 game to really have a chance, I think.
Yeah. But you can do it.
Yeah, he just did it. He just shot 270, so he needs to try to duplicate that, and maybe he can sneak in the back door here in this last game.
He's had a great week, and he's been pretty consistent. And like you said, if he can get that number to be a 30th place this week, it shows how consistent he is, and puts him right where he should be. But right now, 59th is not bad with this field, but not as good as he had been doing the past 4 days.
And by the way, how about this group of bowlers here? If you're just a bowling fan, this is about as good as it gets right here.
Yeah, you got
The young stars,
Exactly.
the great pros, up and coming pros like Marshall Kent. It just doesn't get much better if you're a bowling fan than getting to watch these guys bowl as Devin Bidwell throws another strike for the front 3.
Yeah, you get to see Devin Bidwell throw the front 3, and then you can see Marshall Kent bowl right after him. Sean Rash is on the lane right next to him. Bill O'Neill and Tommy Jones are just to their right. Where do you see stuff like this? It's great.
And then you got Cameron Doyle, who's 16 years old, turned 17 in a few days. And he is, everybody already knows he's going to be one of the names you're going to be hearing for a long time, as long as he sticks with the bowling.
Yeah.
You never know. When you're young, sometimes, you're into the bowling, and then priorities change, life changes, school comes around. You never know. But all indications are that Cameron's pretty dedicated to the sport, and he will stick with it.
Yeah, he might get a Corvette and start, drag racing or something. But he's got 2 lanes in his house. I think he's probably going to stick with it for a while.
John Janowitz has come over here to bribe the live stream commentators with some candies. Thank you, John.
can always count on him to have some of the best clothes and the best candy. Best clothes in the business, best candy in the business.
He's got all the good stuff, doesn't he?
He knows where it's all at, too. Especially in a town like Vegas.
Been here so many times.
Oh, yes.
That's for sure. So again, we're in our final game here, and we don't know who's going to make the stepladder yet. I think that Cameron Doyle's chances are really good. Like I said, needs to. If he stays in the top 21, he's in for sure, no matter what. And so far today, he's in 12th, and he is at plus 172. 21st place is plus 139. So he's got a pretty good cushion going into the last game.
Yeah, he shoots 200 this game. He's probably got no problems. He could probably even drop below that. But a little bit of pressure last game. He shot 278. So here we got a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, he can handle the pressure fine. It's just amazing. He's been doing this a long time already for a 16-year-old kid. We've been watching him bowl some critical games and good games for at least 3 years now.
And I say that 21st place. I mean, that 21st place would be absolute luck, rock solid lock in, no matter what. He could go below 21st and still make it in.
Yeah.
But he definitely would be in at 21st place or higher. He may not be the top seed, but he would be in.
Yeah. So we got Sean Rash with a double. We got Devin Bidwell with the front three.
Yeah, we're just going to have to see how the dust settles here for this last game.
Tommy Jones has he's in second place for the day, 1 pin behind Marshall Kent, but Tommy has the front four. Kent has split open in the second frame. Doyle doubles. Put a little pressure on him, and he doesn't mind. Sean Rash is giving it a hard time. Nathan Bohr, who on our two pairs here in front of us for live streaming, is having I guess I'd say the most mediocre day, but now he's got 3 in a row, so he's still bowling well. Sometimes it's just right ball reaction, right carry.
You can see how far left A.J. Chapman is.
Yep, starting in front of the ball return. Got to start that swing before you start your feet. A lot of people struggle with that. You got to practice it before you can really count on it.
Look at Tommy Jones. He's pretty much right in front of the ball return as well.
Yep. He's done it a few times. He was high with that one, though. He
stuck a little bit or something, maybe.
That's what happens when you're at a point where you're doing something a little bit different than normal. You got to work on it. You got to practice it. It's got to be part of your A game. It can't be your B game, because if you got to count on it, B game isn't going to do it. It'll get you by in some situations, but.
Oh, tough break there for Devin. He really needs every shot to go here.
Yeah, and that was a good ball.
Can't afford to not carry shots like that in the position that he's in.
Yeah, that was a weird 7-pin on that. That's not what you normally see. Also in for the lead for the day is Perry Crowell, plus 212, so he's only 6 pins behind Marshall Kent. He's got the front three, a couple lanes to our left. Devin covers up that spare. Best he can shoot is 279, and pretty much where he needs to be to get back to the top 3.
Yeah, and the bad news for Devin, I think, is the scores are looking pretty high again here, which hampers his ability to move up quickly in the standings.
Yeah, we see some 230s, 260s.
Yeah, there's a lot of big games out there this game, but I'm just kind of thumbing through here. I'm trying to make sure that we don't have somebody who sneaks up on us and shoots 300 in the last game. And I've been trying to get a video of all of them. Got a couple of guys who have got a chance. I know there's one front nine out there right now. It's on 31, I believe. Yeah, it's Tyler Shahi has got the front nine on 31. So if he gets another one, I'm going to let you run the ship here for a couple of minutes while I run down and get the video.
Yeah, looks like he shot 279 the last game too, so he's on fire at the moment. And yeah, you've caught every one of them this week so far.
Well, I missed two, but I had my
Oh,
correspondents in the field who were able to give me the video.
Yeah, see, that's what a true leader does. He contracts out in certain cases, you know. And
I just got lucky, actually. That's what happens when you're in a 70-lane bowling center and you're behind lane 17. Both that I missed were all the way on the very high end.
yeah, one of those, that was Wesley
Yep.
Wesley Low 300, and yeah, that was way on the high end. I saw that, but I didn't get you any video.
Well, we're in the last game here. Only about a half a game to go, and we'll know the bowlers who have advanced into the Stepladder finals tonight. So we definitely invite you to stick around and watch the Stepladder tonight. It's going to start at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern time this evening, right here on Bowl TV. And like I said, we still don't know who's going to make it.
Yeah, we've really seen some great bowling this last couple of games, and got some key matchups.
Yeah, Cameron Doyle is in good shape. He needs to just kind of keep his wits about him here, not let the wheels fall off down the stretch, and I think he'll be in good shape. But
Yeah, I don't see that happening. He looks comfortable and confident. Devin's the one that's, he started the day in second. He's up here on lane 18 in a moment, and we're watching him. He needs to put another big game on the board to try to make it back into the TV show. Marshall Kent's been great all day. He's in a good spot as well.
remember, the top three who advance to the Stepladder tonight automatically are already going to be on Team USA, regardless of the results tonight. Tonight, Neil, why don't you tell everybody what they're bowling for this evening?
Yes, so we'll have a Stepladder finals, and the overall winner for the day, for the week, will get the crown of Team Trials champion, as well as the selection to bowl the AMF World Cup, which hasn't been announced. Where it's to be determined where it's going to be, but it's one of the things we changed several years ago, that the winner of Team Trials will go bowl the AMF World Cup, and that's made for some excitement. That's quite an event to go bowl and be a part of. It's held, in centers anywhere around the world. Quite an interesting selection over the past 4 or 5 years, including right outside of Paris, or Johannesburg, or Wrocław, Poland. I went to one in Riga, Latvia, or I went to another one in Caracas, Venezuela. So there's been some unique locations. It's a great trip. It's all part of Team USA.
That's the whole reason that Chris Barnes even bowled this tournament last year, was because he wanted to bowl the World Cup. And so he won this tournament, and then he went and won the World Cup.
And then he went and he won the World Cup. He was bound and determined to do that. And he sacrificed pretty much to go do that too, because he did not bowl the Japan Cup to go bowl an amateur event. That's tells you something about him and what he wanted to accomplish. It's rare that you get, some of the professional bowlers passing up an opportunity to go make some money, to go do something they've always wanted to do.
Yeah, and he didn't pass up just a little bit of money. The Japan Cup pays a lot of money up top, and it was more important for him to go and represent Team USA and bowl the World Cup. That shows you how important this event is to some of these guys. It cannot be underestimated how important that is.
Yeah, I think most people wouldn't realize that. Somebody like Chris Barnes, has a dream and a goal, and that's what he's going to go do. That's he's still excited about bowling, and that's what he wanted to do, and it was a goal of his, and he accomplished it. And not only did he accomplish it, he accomplished it by going. He accomplished winning the event, which is an amazing feat in itself. He had to win 2 events to accomplish that goal, and that's pretty amazing.
Once again tonight, Stepladder Finals, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Pacific. We've got over 1,700 people watching right now, so hopefully all of you will come back and watch this evening. The women's Stepladder is set. Danielle McEwen is the top seed. You got Shannon Blahowski versus Liz Johnson in the first match, so it doesn't get much better than that. That's going to be great for sure, and the men's is, no matter who makes it, it's going to be pretty exciting, I think. So we've just got about 5 frames to go, and then we'll know who has advanced on the men's side. Cameron Doyle stepping up right now. Oh, big split. Cameron's got to be careful he doesn't give too many pins away this game.
Yeah, right now, if assuming he doesn't pick this up, he needs to stay clean the rest of the game to maintain his lead, his overall lead for the tournament.
Yeah, and the thing that Cameron doesn't want to have happen is that he pulls a poor game here and has 3 guys jump around him, and then all of a sudden he's on the outside looking in.
Yep.
I don't think that's going to happen, but in this format, where one bad game really at this juncture can cost you significantly, because you can pick up a lot of points in a hurry.
Yeah, points are based on your final standing for that day, and so if you're first, you get 1 point. If you're 10th, you get 10 points. If you're 100th, you get 100 points. And if you drop from 10th to 50th, all of a sudden you got 40 more points, and that almost doubles the amount of points that Cameron has. So he needs to stay near the top. You can drop, 10 or 15 places and still be comfortable. But if he doesn't shoot about at least a 200 here, he just has that chance of dropping out of the top 3, which I know would be very disappointing for him. I mean, he's only 16 years old. He's going to have many opportunities, but you want to come through when you get the chance, because you don't get the chance that often, let me tell you.
And A.J. Chapman's not exactly lighting it up this game either. He's kind of in the same position Cameron's in terms of score. And, those are the 2 guys. They're first and third right now. And sitting in 12th for Cameron, 8th for A.J. And when you got these guys bowling some big scores across the bowling center, that can really impact things.
Yeah, you got Tommy Jones sitting in 4th place right behind A.J. Chapman. And Tommy's got an 8 spare in the 5th, but he's stepping up on 19. He's at a 278 pace. He's going to stay right where he's at, and if Chapman drops 7 spots, if he drops to 15th for the day, he'll be out.
Let's assume that TJ wins the day. That would put him at 74 points. And then you're looking at AJ. If he drops 6 spots, he's done, because Tommy would have the edge in total pinfall and would win the tiebreaker. So,
yep. Gotcha.
So if AJ drops to 14th or lower, he's going to be in real jeopardy of dropping out here. Then you got Marshall Kent, who's up right now. He's got 4 strikes in a row, so he's hanging strong. But he's first today, so you know he's at 57 points, which it's not going to get any better than that for him for the overall standings. 57 that's his cap.
Yeah, if he same for him. If he drops a handful of points, you got Perry Crowell, who's got the front 6. He'll pass him and move into first. In fact, he is in first right now. If you get technical about it, and same with Tommy Jones. He's pulled ahead of him as well. So right now, Marshall's dropped 2 spots at least for the day. That still keeps him solidly in second place, though. He'd have to, blow up a few frames here to start dropping further than that. Pressure's mainly on Devin Bidwell and A.J. Chapman to put up solid numbers. Cameron needs to, he came back and struck after that split. He needs to stay clean, maybe get another double or 3-bagger in there, and he'll feel comfortable.
Yeah, it's really hard to make too many predictions. I'm not afraid to make a prediction if I'm feeling pretty confident, but I'm not feeling too confident that we can predict too much of anything at this point.
Yeah, I'll predict Cameron, then Marshall, then Tommy.
There you go. We'll see.
1, 2, 3, right in that order. But you never know. Bill O'Neill's right there. Devin's coming back.
Yeah, Devin really needs to strike out.
AJ's got a strike, and if he starts stringing them from here, he'll stay in third place without a problem. It's just a lot of pressure for some of these young guys, and we just haven't seen them perform at this level, so it's hard to know how they're gonna react. For somebody like Tommy Jones, I know, he does this for a living, and this is what he normally does in these situations. But it's great to watch somebody like A.J. Chapman or Cameron Doyle and see how it goes. Marshall with 5 in a row now. Sean Rash has started the day in 4th, and he's bowled well, but his placement for the day is down just a bit at plus 84. He's got a few too many people ahead of him, and so I'm just confident he's going to drop out of the top 3 or not be able to make the top 3 from here. A.J. Chapman gets that double, and so now he's maintaining his grasp on overall 3rd place, which is key. Cameron's got a strike in the 7th, so we'll see if he can keep that going. I see Greg Young over on lane 15's got the front 6, so he's a ways back for today, but he's putting together a good string here.
And Ryan Patterson down on lane 59 has the front 9 right now. So one of my correspondents is going to go down and get a video if Ryan finishes it off for a 300.
Excellent. How many 300s we have this week?
12, I believe. 11 for the men and 1 for the women.
Yeah.
We could still have one more this game.
Yeah. Well, or a couple. I'm sorry to say I don't know exactly. This goes high again for Cameron. I don't know how many we had last year. I don't know if you remember, but
I don't recall.
It seems like a higher count than normal, but these just because we have 10 or 12 300 games, we're looking at some of the best bowlers in the world right here, and these are tough patterns, so it's not that they're easy. It's just these guys are good.
Well, things are getting pretty interesting here for Cameron Doyle.
Yeah.
He's making it much more interesting than he would like. And it looks like actually Tommy Jones is going to go first. Tommy Jones really making a charge this game, can still shoot 278 if he strikes out this game. Gets another one.
Yeah, at this point, he's ahead of Marshall Kent for second place. We got Perry Crowell on lane 13 and 14. Who's
Cameron
in first.
made it, by the way.
Yeah, that was a key cover for him. That was.
Yeah, Perry Crowell has the front 7 on 13 right now. Greg Young's got the front 7, although Greg Young and Perry are both kind of out of the hunt to make the finals, but could impact the final standings, that could impact the people who make the stepladder.
Yep.
Big shot coming up here for A.J. Chapman. He's right there near the number.
Stand in front of the ball return. Got a
Big
lot
shot.
of people cheering for him back there. Yeah, he was floundering there for a bit, and now he's got 3 in a row. 2 more frames to go. In third place overall. If he can keep that string going, he'll hold on to that third place and guarantee Team USA spot.
Yeah, Ryan Patterson ended up with a split in the 10th, so no 300 there.
To find out from your correspondent if that was a pocket 710 or what.
Well, the pressure continues here for Devin Bidwell as he steps up in the 8th frame. Working on a double, can still max at 276 this game, but still have 266, and still have hopes of making it in, maybe. Gets a little love on the 10.
As soon as it fell, I knew he had it. Yeah, he needs every one of these, in my opinion, to have a chance at the top 3. He needs every one of them. One more miss for him, unless it's a fill ball. I don't think he's got a chance. He's in 59th for the day. A 270 might get him to the spot, and the best he can do is 266. So it depends on where everybody else finishes, but I don't think he can miss. Perry down on lane 13 gets the front 8.
Here's Marshall Kent up with the front 5. Or sorry, with 5 in a row, I should say.
The middle 5.
Strikes
Middle
again.
6.
He's looking like he's going to be in pretty good shape, huh, Neil? To make it in.
Yep. He might end up 3rd for the day, but he won't get passed by anybody. He's in first right now. He won't get passed by anybody that's going to knock him out. So, and he's pretty solidly in 2nd place. And with the game Cameron's having, Cameron could drop a bit and give Marshall a chance to squeak into first. There's a little crowbar action there for Cameron. Got the strike, and
That's a little bit of a lucky strike there, huh?
yeah.
And kind of needs it at this point to take some of the pressure off.
He really could use the front one in the 10th to maintain his position. He can drop about 10 spots, but not much more than that.
We're going to be taking a look at Tommy Jones here in just a minute. Tommy Jones is very much in the mix to make it in with 1 frame to go for him. As he is getting ready to step up, so we'll let you see this shot from Sean real quick. Looks like Tommy's taking a re-rack. See Devin and Tommy going to bowl kind of side by side. I think that the odds of Devin making it in seem to be getting slimmer. I don't know why I think that, but it just feels that way.
Yeah, 266 is his max, and he needs every one of these to even have a chance. We said 270 is what he really needed to move up.
So here's Tommy. He can shoot 278 this game if he strikes out. And he still has a chance to make it into the stepladder. And he blasts a 4-pin. So now Devin Bidwell clinging to hope. We don't know for sure what he needs or if he can even make it at this point. But he still has hope, and that's the thing that matters.
Yep.
He can still go 266, trying to make a big move up the standings. Oh my! Oh, look at that! Is it going to go? Oh! I think that is a valid strike right there. It was pretty close.
That was one of the latest
that was close.
10-pin drops I've seen.
We're getting another look at it here on our
going
camera.
to the instant replay. and
that's hard to tell. It looks good to me.
Yeah, I didn't see it hit.
It was falling backwards. Oh, and AJ leaves a 5-7.
Yeah, he had
and he's in trouble.
Pins flying all over the place, but they didn't touch the 5 or the 7.
I think AJ's in big trouble to get passed by Tommy Jones here.
Yeah.
Because Tommy, I don't know if he's going to win the day or not. Maybe that 1 point may be important. He's in second. He needs to move up a spot, but he may not get ahead of Marshall. It's going to be close.
Yeah, that'll be close. They'll probably be
Marshall strikes again.
Marshall, Tommy, and Perry.
Perry
they're
front
be,
9.
They're going to be 1, 2, 3 for the day. So
that's true. Perry's going to jump ahead of Tommy, so that's going to cost Tommy a point right there.
And that doesn't cost AJ a point because he was already behind him. But AJ at this point, if he's 8th for the day, if he drops, if he just drops 5 spots, he's going to be down. That's a big one.
Oh, open
gave that a run.
So he's looking at 213 as a best possible max score.
Yeah, it's going to knock him down 5 spots from 8th easily, in my opinion. I think that really takes him out of the top 3. I go back to my prediction from 5 minutes ago or 5 frames ago.
Well, here's Sean Rash. Sean has bowled pretty well all week, but he's just not going to have enough to make it in. So the question is going to become, can Devin Bidwell get around Tommy Jones? I think is what it's going to come down to.
Yeah, can he move up enough in the standings to
quite honestly,
sacrifice the points?
We're not going to know. That's something we won't know until the standings are run and we get the update.
Yeah, there's too many points, too many people in between Devin and Tommy for us to figure out. Because Devin's in 59th going into this game, and Tommy was 2nd or 3rd.
Here's Cameron Doyle. Big 10th frame coming up for Cameron here.
He struggled on this lane the last 2 balls.
Oh, my goodness.
And that is
Greek Church.
Not enough of a move.
He could drop out, too. It's going to be awfully close.
He could drop out of the lead easily and could drop out of the top 3. So 3 splits in a row on that lane, and this is the 10th frame, and not shooting 200 this game.
Pretty crazy finish.
Yeah, I saw a couple different releases, and he moved on this left lane, but it just wasn't aggressive enough, a big enough change for him to get it solidly back into the pocket there. All ran high.
Well, we're just going to have to wait and see. It's really hard to tell who's going to make it. I mean, this is kind of like the nightmare scenario where you don't have any idea who's going to make it in at this point. It's gotten very, very interesting in the last few minutes.
Yeah, mainly because Devin's in 59th.
Yep.
And he could drop 20, 30 pins or points. I mean, Cameron just split.
Yeah,
for
178. Man, that's a tough game at this stage of the competition.
And he was in 12th for the day, and that could drop him easily to 30th, which 20 more points puts him on the edge of 3rd.
So it's going to really come down to
Marshall
Devin.
Kent might be our
he might be the top. Yeah, you never
leader.
know. I think that might be a pretty safe assumption, if there is a safe assumption at this point.
Marshall Kent at 57 points. That might end up being 58 or 59 for the day. And Cameron, if he dropped to 24th,
He'd be at 59.
he'd be at 59 as well.
I
So
think he could drop even.
I think he'll
further
drop
than
even
that.
further than that. He'll probably be
Big shot
in the
for
30th.
Big shot for Bidwell here, though. He still has hopes. If he can strike out, he's kind of the wild card at this point
Yep. I don't know if
because
he can
he's so
pass
far
enough
down in the
people.
standings.
No, that's high.
Yep, almost got lucky on it there.
He needed every one of those. I don't think
agree.
he's going to pass enough people with that.
I think we can say Marshall Kent is looking like he's going to be in
He's going to be in. He
at this point.
first or second is what I see. Perry's going to be up shooting for a 300 if you want to send
we
your
will.
correspondent down there.
We'll get on that.
If he shoots 300, he'll be number one for the day.
So AJ is going to be at 203 this game.
In fact, if Perry throws the first one, he'll be number one for the day, I believe.
So we're just going to have to wait and see is what it's going to come down to, I think.
And we're going to be watching the standings here.
Yeah, we'll get them in. We'll stay on the air until we know for sure. And make sure you tune back in about 90 minutes or so for the Stepladder. It's going to be coming up at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern tonight, right here on Bowl TV. So please make sure you tune in. Please make sure you tell your friends and family to tune in as well. And again, it's going to be a pretty exciting. It doesn't really matter who makes it. It's going to be pretty exciting no matter what.
Yep. Yeah. Imagine when you come in, you'll be seeing Marshall Kent and Tommy Jones and either Cameron Doyle or Devin Bidwell or AJ Chapman. Yeah, it's funny you put a Tommy Jones, bowling with a Marshall Kent and a Cameron Doyle or AJ Chapman. You get that's a unique matchup right there. So that'll be interesting.
Perry is up right now with the front 9. Jason Thomas just wandered over there. He's going to get a video if he gets the 300. But it's been a great tournament regardless for Devin Bidwell. He shoots 245 the last game. Really comes on strong. 270, 245 to try to salvage it, but it seems like it may not be enough.
Yeah, he was minus before that last game and bowled 2 great games here, but
he certainly
too much to
has,
make up.
if he doesn't make the top 3, he's given the selection committee something to think about for sure in their deliberations this evening.
Yeah, international competition is 6 games, and in the end, he bowled a really good set of 6 games, and he did that every day. So, one way or the other, that's something they're gonna take into consideration.
Perry left a 7-pin, by the way, on his first shot.
Yep.
And so he's going to be in the 270s, which is going to put him, if he shoots 279, puts him at plus 281.
Yeah, that puts him in first for the day.
Yeah. Marshall can shoot 268. That would give him 281. Or 280, what is it? No, sorry. 68 would give him
76.
76, so he'd be just a few pins short.
So he can pass Tommy Jones, which right now, even though it's 1 point.
I'd give him 86, 286. So I think Marshall can get there for the day.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, he can get to 286 over and win the day. And Marshall Kent, I don't think there's any doubt, is going to be in the finals tonight. The good news is we'll get the standings pretty quick, so it's not going to take that long. These are the last guys to finish, so the results are going to come in real quick here, and you won't have to wait too long to find out who has made it into the Stepladder tonight.
Yeah, Perry was up plus 212, so he ended up at plus 291.
291, okay, my bad.
So
it still was pretty close, actually.
yeah. And so Marshall cannot pass him.
Can't quite get there, huh?
Be very close. So he'll be second for the day. Tommy, third for the day, unless we miss somebody a few lanes away here that.
But Marshall
jumps.
shooting 268 here in this last game. Was in second place in the overall standings, and I think that he is going to make it into the stepladder tonight. And we'll just have to wait to see who's going to be joining him and what order they're going to be in.
Yeah, I would say it's looking like Tommy Jones and AJ Chapman. And Cameron's going to be on the outside looking in, along with Devin Bidwell in the overall. Greg Young trying to finish out a 279 as well.
Last shot from Marshall Kent. Don't go anywhere. We're going to stay on the air until we know exactly who has made it into the stepladder for tonight. Great finish for Marshall Kent, as he's in good shape to advance to the stepladder tonight.
It'll be interesting if Marshall and Danielle are our 2 top seeds.
That's right.
Happened a couple years ago as well.
So we're just watching the last shots here. Greg Young, John Janowitz.
Yeah, so he ended up at 1486. Perry was 1491.
Yep.
Tommy Jones was 1479, I believe it was.
Yeah, all pretty close.
Pretty amazing.
Right there for the daily lead.
We got John Janowitz to our left, finishing up. One of my favorite all-time Team USA players.
That's just because he brings you candy and
Yes,
snacks
as always.
and treats.
Yeah, it's the whole it's the whole picture that you look at, you know, when ranking your favorite players.
That's right.
He's a great lane man. He's a great guy, and he's a great bowler. And he has good taste in candy and good taste in clothes.
Well, Neil, I think that's going to just about do it here. We're going to have to just kind of sit around and wait and see what the standings are. So thanks for sitting in, and we will be on again in about an hour and 20 minutes with the stepladder. We're going to keep the stream on, and I will come back and report to you when we know for sure who has made it.
All right, very good. Thanks, and see you later.
Thanks, Neil.
The 2015 Team USA Trials. We will have our top 3 roll off the semifinals starting at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. for our semifinals, men and women's round. We will have refreshments for the athletes beginning at 6:30. Come back and get ready for the semifinal round about 6:30. All athletes, we ask that you remove your bowling equipment from the paddock area. And we want to thank you again for bowling the 2015 Team USA Trials.
I'm in. Everybody says I'm in. Everybody says I'm in. Yeah, but I'm worried about Tommy more than Devin. I'm worried about Tommy more than Devin. Yeah, but I could have went down still. What? I only had to go down. That doesn't make sense. If I was in 8th and he was in 2nd, 250. 250. He finished 2nd at best because Perry beat him.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are your top 3 for the step ladder this evening. Qualifying in first, Marshall Kent with 58 points. Qualifying in the number 2 position with 59 points, Cameron Doyle. And qualifying third with 71 points, AJ Chapman. Marshall Kent and Cameron Doyle to the control counter, please. As for the junior Team USA spots, first one went to Matthew Farber, and the second automatic spot to Greg Young. Stepladder finals begin at 7 p.m. Be back to watch it here, and be sure to tell your friends it'll be live on Bowl TV. All right, so your top 3 tonight. Marshall Kent is first. We've got Cameron Doyle second, and AJ Chapman is third. Junior Team USA spots went to Matt Farber and Greg Young. So again tonight, our stepladder finals. Marshall Kent, number 1 seed. AJ Chapman versus Cameron Doyle will be the first match. On the women's side, it'll be Liz Johnson versus Shannon Plahowski in our semifinal. The winner to bowl, the number 1 seed, Danielle McEwen. We're going to sign off now, back in about an hour and 10 minutes. So be sure to join us back here live on Bowl TV for the stepladder finals here from the Orleans in Las Vegas. I'm Lucas Wiseman. See you back here in about an hour and 10 minutes.